done. Time to get stuck in, I guess. See if I can get some peeps to show up. Yeah, I'll do, I guess. So, got early access again, but this time the decks are just that little bit more sweet. Not sure what I'm gonna go start with first. I think I really wanna try the old 4-color rampies. Most of all, we have loads of new cards, but most of all, we got some amazing ramp in the form of Lotus Cobra, and we've got some massive payoffs in the form of Omnath, Felidar Retreat, and we've got some sweet lands as well. This is actually a 29 plus 4 33 land deck. I guess it's probably not that unusual, probably coming in the future for ramp decks, but this one seems pretty sweet. I'm wondering if I even want to play more of these. Yeah, I could find space for one more. Could maybe cut an island for it, because there's already plenty of blue sources in this deck. Just a bit worried about being able to cast Roiling Regrowth and getting enough things. There's only now 7 basics in here, but I think it should be alright. So that's the one. This is the one we want to go with first, I think. And then we'll go on to a few more of the slightly more interesting decks after that. They're interesting in the, what's Dried for? Dried's for fixing and, you know, letting you play things. Oh god, did you guys know that Oko's banned in Standard? Look at all these cards that could be legal right now. Oh. Yep, all these cards. Wow. Okay. Now after that trip down memory lane. Oh my god. Stop, please. Stop. Current Magic design, eh? Just in case. Oh yeah, full 750 gold quests. Perfect. Yeah, I think Dryad's mostly for value and fixing a little bit. Like, it's kind of rough only having the flip lands. I feel like you don't always you aren't always going to have all the colors you want at every point. Like, you kind of have to plan ahead a little bit too much, especially with the flip lands. But I think I'm kind of want to try out Dryad. I've seen a lot of people trying it as well, so should be fine. Yeah, maybe you don't need the fixing, I don't know. We'll play it and see what it's doing, like how it goes. Man, first match, whenever I log into Arena, the first match always takes a million years to log in, to get going. Alright, well... got blue, red, green, we've got every colours we need. Yeah, I'm happy with this. So this can get like white. No, this can get red mana. Oh, okay, that makes things easier. Ooh, good thing we have Stomp. Alright, well we actually do have all the colours we need. So that's a mark down for the old Dryad. Get that out of here. Nice. Alright, so I guess it's kind of a ramp. Ooh, okay. Sort of a ramp mirror. What are we playing out here? This should be a blue source, I think. And we'll just play a row. And we'll just put in a Fabled Passage. Ooh, yeah, we'll just play that. Show phases. Oh. Oh. That's not a default thing anymore. You have to actually turn it on specifically. Alright. You've got a 2/4. This can go get... We're already gonna get white mana. So I guess just more green. Some white. Play our Omnath out. We want to play Omnath now with... I think it's fine. Yeah, we'll play him out. We've got a spare one. Ooh, Cobra. I don't know. Maybe it will struggle to escape Uro, but currently we can. So currently this guy's just kind of sitting here not doing very much. What is going on? Making some mana. Making some more mana. Right, so we need to find some more ways to get some landfall triggers. Because we've only really got our Stomp right at the wrong time. Okay. Well, Dryad helps us play additional lands for the Omnath, so there's that. I think we tapped wrong. We're okay. More creatures. I think the main struggle with escaping Uro is there's only two cards in the graveyard at the moment. It's not great. End? Yeah, I guess there's no reason to cast this Omnath. Scoop Swarm, I guess that's getting destroyed immediately. It's another Scoop Swarm, yeah. Do we gamble on them finding a land right now? I guess I kill the original one now. Yeah, this isn't going so well. Get to kill one of them. Yeah, it's exponential. It's pretty brutal. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that's enough. Oh, they didn't find a land, how lucky. Oh, they can escape Uro immediately. How come we've not been able to do that yet? Haha. I don't have a sweeper in this deck. I think I was meant to put maybe a whatchamacallit, Ugin in this list, but I didn't. I might just do that now. Yeah, just 0 outs. Pretty crazy. Oof. Alright. We'll put an Ugin in the deck just so I have outs to shenanigans like that. So I guess as you know, part of the whole live stream thing, we gotta say thanks to Wizards of the Coast for providing this amazing live stream. Let us play a day early, despite, you know, not letting other creators like Pleasant Kenobi, Brian Gottlieb, you know, a bunch of famous people not play in these. Kind of a bit wonky, but you know, happy to be here, playing some games, putting outs to stupid Scoot Swarm in this list. I suppose I will. But this lets you play additional lands each turn. That's why I like it so much. But I've got Shark Typhoons. Maybe I don't need Shark Typhoons. Put like one Ugin in this deck, I think, or maybe 2. Maybe I should put 2 in. Oh, do I not own Ugin? That's unusual. Maybe I'll do that. Just leave it at that. Sure, this mana's fine. Mana's fine. It's fine. Don't look at it. Don't look at it any longer. I knew there was something I wanted to put in this deck before I submitted it, but here you go, it's Ugin. I'm playing the Felidar Retreat as sort of the same sort of idea as Scoot Swarm, but maybe Scoot Swarm's more of the real deal. And it seems solid, I guess. Oh my god, what is this board? What? Did they not finish texturing this or something? Yeah, I like Felidar Retreat better. It's kind of a bit more resilient. You know, if they sweep a if you sweep a Scoot Swarm, it's fine. Let's see. I guess we'll just beat on Forest. Oh yeah, I didn't really pay attention to the new Omnath animation or make a comment at the time, but yeah, it's just not even an animation, it's just a big old dude on the board. It's just a still image. For what I assume is one of the like pushed top mythics in the set. They didn't bother animating him. Oh my gosh. Oh, we can cast Uro? No, not quite. Next turn. Thanks, opponent. Do we cast Omnath here or do we cast Dryad? Because Dryad means we can cast Uro next turn. I think we play Dryad here. And we'll go Dryad. And ooh, pick a color. Green. Play Dryad and we can play also another Lotus Cobra. I guess. Guess I might as well attack. I don't really need this Lotus Cobra anymore, right? Yeah. Yeah, will I be able to, I guess I have to actually draw a land, don't I? Oh no. Dryad's gone. That's fine. Mills one. Okay, oh baby. Oh, that's so good. Holy moly. Alright. Sacrifice mountain. Get forest plains. Yeah, forest plains. Woo. Green. Blue. Green. Blue. Uro. If we draw a land, we can probably play Omnath. So let's see if we draw a land. It's not quite the right land, but that's alright. We'll put it into play and we can play the Dryad out again. Ooh, what a turn. Guess might as well attack, because we don't really need these cobras anymore. Soaring Thought Thief. Whenever a mill attacks, each opponent mills 2 cards. Borrows back the thing. How much are we gonna run out? We don't think we're gonna run out. I don't think we'll run out. Yeah, we'll play Omnath. See what we draw. Okay, we can play 2 lands here. I think that's worth. We'll play out another Cobra so that we can play these out. Double landfall and gain some life. Blue, green. Play this as well. Make some mana. Green blue as well, I guess. Cast Uro. God, I think we're doing it. We're just casting everything we want. Doesn't even matter. Won't put it on the great into the battlefield. We want to cycle this. Yeah, that's a real good card. Nice. Alright. Might as well attack with not the Cobra, that's dumb. Actually, neither. I know how power and toughness works. Alright, I'm that down. Oh, everything's large now. That's alright, we're just gonna cast Uro next turn and make their things small again. Nice draw. We can play this first. Tap correctly, please, Arena. Oh, it actually doesn't matter. Oh, right. Literally does not matter. Alright. That thing enters. We now go down to 5 cards in graveyard. Alright. I guess we could have played the Turn Timber Symbiosis as a land to get more triggers on these. Oh, they're gonna get the power and toughness boost, the power boost again, just by attacking. Nope, oh no, it's not quite. Not quite. Okay, so we only took 2 damage. This can't block, right? So we just kill them? I guess we could have cast Roiling Regrowth. Oh, this is an instant actually. It's combat trick. So if they try and do anything sneaky, we'll just give everything 2+1/+1 counters. So it'll be definitely lethal. And they don't have anything. Alright. Yeah, that's the thing that everyone was saying about rogues, you know, they're gonna just mill your opponent's Uros and then they're gonna cast your Uro. I wouldn't have been able to cast Uro without our opponent's help. So that was nice. I haven't been able to make use of the retreat yet. And I feel like I've been kind of mismanaging my way through these games, but they're still pretty convincing a little bit. A little bit convincing. If anyone has any decks they want me to play really badly, then I'll happily take some links and import them. You know, I'm not strictly stuck to the 4 decks that I've currently got lined up. All right, we've already got Ramon on the case. Perfect. Key. Sure. Let's play this as a green source. Wow, red source. Yeah. Alright, fine. Ooh, it didn't do anything. Does that mean we just kill this now and... Yes, I guess so. Then they'll be really screwed. Wow. The stomp scoop. I don't think Lotus Cobra's quite as that good that you would like just keep a 2-lander going with it. You kind of need lands to make Lotus Cobra good. This is kind of the deck that I was the most high on. That I sort of theory crafted out, but I mean, there's some players have been saying that ramp doesn't seem that great, and Aurora just seems like a little bit less crazy now. But I feel like you just go big or go home sort of deal against all the decks trying to just wreck you with adventures and things like that. We haven't the upside of playing 33 lands in your deck is you just never mulligan. 0 mulligans. Whole buttload of ramp and like a few really good payoffs. Okay, there's the Felidar retreat, nice and early. Actually, we can't cast it unless we crack this Fabled Passage, which is annoying because it lets you get more landfall triggers. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Our opponent's doing it. Ugh, I think we can still get through this though. Even ETBs that played it, yeah, so I can't crack this Fabled Passage right now. Yeah, we just got wrecked. Luckily, oh my god, Field of Ruin. Field of Ruin combos with Confounding Conundrum. Crap. Well, apparently they're Apparently they're playing land destruction. Can't really do anything about this. I guess we go get a mountain and then return mountain to hand. Yeah, it resolves. Return mountain. We don't have anything. We don't want to cast rolling regrowth because we're going to get wrecked. We'll just play mountain and Felidar retreat out. I think hopefully this retreat is going to make us enough dudes that we can sort of still win through this nonsense. Are there any other ways that you can force your opponent to put lands onto the battlefield? Like, oh, they are playing the. Oh, well, it's kind of annoying, but I guess it's not the end of the world. Maybe they'll counter it now. That would be a pain. Ah, come on. Alright. They didn't have that earlier, did they? Oh, we can safely play a lane now. I'll just play this. Oh yeah, there's that one. Yeah, that's good. So they got Field of Ruin and they got the new Stone Rain that searches your library. I mean, all this is just making us play fair Magic, right? Is that red? Is the red land destruction spell an instant? Am I misremembering? It's not an instant, is it? Well, this Field of Ruin's not doing too much to us currently. But they can activate it now. What if I just play a creature out? If I play this, then they just sort of basically bounce it to hand by sacrificing Field of Ruin, right? There's no point playing this. Yeah. Oh boy. Triple Conundrum. Okay, now we really don't want to play spells. Okay. Symbiosis. It's not incredible. Maybe we just attack them with this Bone Crusher until they do something about it. Sure. This doesn't work. Wait. So if I cast Regrowth, if land into the battlefield, that player had another land into the battlefield. Yep, so that's really bad. I could cycle this into a different land. I don't know. We're currently winning the race, so... Pyromancer, sure. Opt. Right. This is deal 3 damage to any target. That's pretty broken. Alright. Oh my god. They're managing to hold up Field of Ruin mana like every single turn. anti-cognition. Okay, so now we can play a land for turn. We found our opening. Joke's on you, opponent. We can also play Turn Timber Symbiosis next turn. Only problem is it requires us to... Alright. I think we'll just cycle this Uro for now. This is really, really hard game. I think we're gonna lose eventually. And we don't want to play a land because they'll just completely annihilate our mana base. And if they do Field of Ruin us somehow... Oh my god. Gonna need to draw a Bone Crusher to get rid of this stupid 3-1, I guess? It's plan A. Fabled Passage. It's really not worth getting Uro on the board right now, is it? If we play a land... Yeah, it's the same. If we play a land, they just bounce 3 lands to our hand. But we get to cast a Turn Timber Symbiosis? Well, we probably don't get to resolve it though, right? They've got Anti-Cognition, Creature or Planeswalker. Okay, that doesn't target Turn Timber. I feel like we need to be able to resolve Ugin somehow, but that's not going to happen. That's never going to happen. All my lands are just stupid Fabled Passages. Alright, hold on. We're just gonna go for it. We're gonna Hail Mary it and see what we find with this stupid stupid thing. Uro or Lotus Cobra? I guess it's Lotus Cobra? Got a 5/4 Lotus Cobra now. I guess we discard Roiling Regrowth to hand size. Oh, come on. Our opponent's just drawing like all of their payoffs. Alright, so can I cast Ugin? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yes. So if I just get Ugin on the field, right? I just get Ugin on the field, is that... Resolve. Return this. Wait. Oh wait, I can't resolve Ugin. Oh no. I completely messed this up. Hold on. Just cast another turn Timber Symbiosis then? Fine. Omnath, Bone Crusher. I guess Omnath. But I guess I'm just dead now, right? Oh, I was so close to winning this game. Oh, if I only had a Lotus Cobra earlier. Wait. Yeah, there was no way of getting around that. I suppose... Yeah. They gave me the ability to possibly have drawn it. Five. They need to draw... They can't kill me, right? They're not... They can't kill me, okay. That's nice. Green. QQ 4. Cast this. Get a bunch more mana. I don't know, do I have enough basics left in my library? I think I've only got one. Let's find out. Yeah, crap. Two, 4, 6. Wow. So it had 7. Now we were 1 mana short. If we still had mana lands left in our library, we would have been 1 mana short of playing Ugin again. Dang. We're actually very close to winning that game. So very, very close. I'm sure there was a line that I missed doing that, playing that game. Oh. That was fun though. Let's try again. Haven't been able to make much use of the Faladar retreat yet. Like, just got bounced back to hand immediately that time. Okay. I can get behind this, I guess. It might be a bit slow, but I mean, once this Faladar retreat gets on the battlefield, it's gonna be insane. Okay. Something to do on turn 2 and 3, I suppose. Looks like we're playing against mono green. or some sort of Gruul deck. Oh man, I think I'm gonna get sick of this this play pattern after a while. I've already stomped like three Lotus Cobras that I've stomped so far? It's just every time you're on the play, or they have a Lotus Cobra and you stomp it. Wayward Guide Beast. Yep, nice 2/2 you got there. No attacks, hey? Understandable. So our opponent just gonna get absolutely swamped by cats over the next 2 turns. Absolutely annihilated. Got the land shenanigans going. It's a lot of mana. So we're gonna have 6 mana total. On turn 4. Not too bad. It goldfished alright, you say? Alright, what are we doing? Probably going land. Make a cat. Pass the turn. Next turn we'll have 6 lands in play. And we'll just double cast this. ETB attached to a creature, landfall +2/+2. Sure. Getting their lands going. Oh, they drew their mammoth. That's some synergy right there. Sure, you get a mammoth. So I think we're gonna go make a 3/3 and then +2/+2. Oh, +1/+1 I mean. Oh, did I order those wrong? Oh, well, we'll make 2 cats then. Now we'll just double block the guide beasts. So if we don't double block the guide beasts, we could just take 8 here. Or if we just double block this. That seems good actually. Yeah, but like our opponent can't cast anything anymore. Like, what's their plan now? Are we just gonna go way over the top of them. Land. Oh, we're running out of dudes. Okay, so first, last. Counter on everything. Make a cat. Oh, the hand seemed like it was doing everything they want to. Yeah, turn 1 step links would have made things a bit nicer, for sure. I mean, maybe this is just the classic, you know, I'm just going over the top of them. Like, I guess if they'd aggroed me enough, then it would have been a different story. Oh well. The old 8 mana lava spike.
Do not ignore my draconic talents.
I think that game just really highlighted how bad the Guide Beast is in multiples, I guess. And possibly that was a bad attack. Where they attacked with both of them? So you have like a link to this deck you want me to play. Yeah, Guide Beast is, it seemed bad there, but I mean, I guess it's like the card that makes you go, ooh, I wonder what we could do with landfall in this set. We can repeat landfalls. It's like the card that makes you want to play the archetype originally, so people will want to play it, right? I mean, I'll play your deck. Might as well. I think we've played quite a few games with ramps. It's the main downside of streaming on YouTube is they don't let you DM your viewers, your chat members. Yeah, it's a really annoying thing about Facebook. Yeah, most of the time it's a necessity to not allow people to post links. Oh, happy birthday, Ramon, by the way. Just saw that. Thank you, Facebook. Dinged. Come on, hurry up. Just loading it up. Oh, there it is. And where are we? Here we are. Okay. Right. It's kind of annoying. Hold on. Maybe. Look. It doesn't like the Into the Royal. Do. I found that a lot of websites just don't have the right. There we go. The right formatting for Arena to actually want to import. So I'll just fix it up real quick. Ooh. There we go. It's fixed. It's fixed. Sorry, everything's taking its own sweet time right now. Okay, we got it. Let's craft this. Sweet. So it's the exact same deck that we were playing against. Right. Yep. Seems like a good plan. Let's do it. I'm sure I can figure it out as I go. Oh. Hold on, something's wrong with it. What's wrong? Oh, this is no longer legal in standard. Unfortunate. Alright. It's just like a tick, you know. You build a blue deck, you gotta put Aether Gust in it. It's just, what should I put in? Opt? Just opt? Just put opt in? Just opt? Just another cantrip? Another cantrip, another counter spell. Maybe. I don't know. Another Into the Royal. Something that draws cards. For sure. It's alright, I should know how to play this deck perfectly. I'll just copy what my opponent did from the other game. Alright, so a bunch of tap lands. This is almost certainly going to be a land. Hopefully we're playing against an aggro deck. Oh boy. Maybe we can try and find an untapped source. I guess we already have a Field of Ruin for untapped mana. Don't want to reveal what kind of deck we are yet though. They're not doing anything. Okay, well it's time to stomp face. Maybe our opponent doesn't know the secret spice, doesn't know every deck that's possible right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think I cycle a shark? Make a 1/1? We'll just stop eating. This is more power. I don't think we need to worry about card draw. We've got plenty of playables. Ooh. Just straight up wheel. The shark probably might have been better. This ends the game faster. We could just wheel our entire hand away. But I think I'd rather do that after I cast Stomp, this Stomp, and then... Feels like most of this hand's pretty bad. I guess it's just these two that are bad. Yeah, I'll cycle shark this time. Oops. Okay. Well, if they ever put a permanent into play, it's gonna die pretty fast. Maybe they're playing like a Dimir Flash kind of deck or something. It's pretty hard to tell, honestly. Okay, they are playing a Flash deck. Nice. Alright, they're gonna attack us for 1 damage. Mill 2 cards. Okay. Maybe I could have played the Awakening. Yeah, you're right. It's possible that was correct. Yeah, honestly, our hand's actually probably fine enough. Like, good enough. Fine. Well, we got our land now. We're gonna scry so that they can mill whatever we scry. Sure, we'll just leave the land on top that we don't want. They're gonna mill it anyway, I guess. Unless they don't attack us. Sure. Oh, going for the value block. I think I'm definitely casting this Valakut Awakening at some point, so I want to keep it. Are they gonna cast anything? Yeah, no. Not a bad draw either. I think my plan here is to Brazen Borrow or something, and then Valakut Awakening. I think it's Iron Eyes or just any sort of hard counter, like unconditional hard counter. I could probably even just take a... Oh no, how will we win the game? Our payoff's gone. Oh, we took 2 damage this time. I guess we'll bounce this. Although I guess they could counter this or something. GG's. Right, we didn't need this Valakut Awakening in the end anyway. So it turns out we did keep a good hand for the matchup, but they just didn't do anything. Yeah, you're right. The thing does have flash. So yes, that was a bit silly. I basically just wanted to use the borrower to get it out of my hand so that the wheel wouldn't... Oh, I guess I could have just not discarded the borrower. Anyway. What about, well, like Essence Scatters or something? Probably don't want Essence Scatters. I guess it's a keep. Colors look a bit weird. not sure whether I want this as a red source or a blue. I guess I do need a red source eventually. Seems like the kind of deck where you either make your opponent miserable or you make yourself miserable. Just like, can't cast things, everything's bounced. Also, you can't have lands. Oh, okay. More rogues. Everyone's real high on the rogues, I guess. Death Touch. 2 mana, 2/2 Death Touch. OP. Well, there's the conundrum. Just get this down now while... Get this down now. Well, this is... I feel like... This is a plan for later, right? I think the current plan is to bounce their thing and... Nils 2. So we're at 1 short. So they can't make their thing huge, luckily. Oh, okay, they're passing. And they don't have anything. Okay. So we just pass again? I feel like you just slow roll this, right? Not even playing the thing pre-combat. Yep. And nuts. Our land. I guess we'll play the Conundrum out now because we have the extra mana. Oh, Improbable Alliance. Nice. So that's going to be our next turn, I suppose. Pass. Just slow rolling it till it works. They're not playing anything. Okay. Okay, we can play this out. That's nice. Don't tap Field of Ruin. So I guess we go for the old land destruction stuff now, because they kind of want to do stuff, but also don't. Okay. Yeah, maybe I did that wrong. Maybe I should have played this first and just used it to draw the extra card. So if we Field of Ruin them, they're just gonna play the land that they have next turn. I don't know, I'm playing this out just to stop them flashing in their Zeratsan. Or I guess they're not playing it. This will make heaps of blockers. Do. Oh, you just make one? Boring. That was a really good draw. I feel like this deck isn't quite aiming to beat this specific list. Like, I feel like this deck, I guess it's not like it's a bad matchup. I guess it is. We've got lots of removal, but they have a Shark Typhoon now. They have a Shark Typhoon. Maybe I shouldn't have played that land. Still gonna draw 2 cards, I guess. How many more stupid things? Alright, well I guess we'll just have to chump block. Oh, that's not good. Okay, well we don't really care about more bears, so this is like the only card we care about being on the board right now, and it's completely annihilating us. Guess we'll find out what's on top. Problem with Syndiclasm is it kills our own fairies too. We can go Syndiclasm, cast Brazen Borrower, block Zarathan, and hopefully that's a clear board. Guess we'll try it. And then we'll have nothing on board except these two improbable alliances. Don't want that. So the plan is they attack, we deal 2 damage to everything, and then flash this in and block. Yeah, well that's our only option, yeah. Ugh. That's fine. Go to attacks. Kick. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't care too much about Rankle right now. It's going to be a problem later, but not this turn specifically. And then this is gonna resolve. And then he's gonna let us go to blockers. Ah, he didn't let us go to blockers. Yay. Okay, I'll give this deck one more shot. But currently I really don't like trying to build around this conundrum that well. It's like the fact that the 2 mana land destruction spell doesn't even really synergize with the conundrum itself. Like, it doesn't synergize with it that well, honestly. It's a bit of a mark against it. This is about as good a hand as you can hope for, I guess. Oh, we're playing against rogues again. Alright, it's game 3. It's game 3 versus the rogues. Do I want to be keeping up disruption? I guess not. Yeah, the fact that we're on the draw makes the conundrum real bad. I think the first change I make to this deck is cut this. That's like step 1. And probably I mean, surely there's like the Iron Crag thing. That would help against this deck a lot. Actually, the Iron Crag, the 0-4 that deals damage when you draw, seems really, really strong. Alright, we're gonna just have to deal with this Scavenger eventually. This is a 5-3 already. He played this on turn 3 and it was a 5-3 straight away. Oop, wrong order. Okay, so plan is chump block this. Next turn, block it for real with this. Perfect. We'll have successfully dealt with this Nighthawk Scavenger. Oh boy, this is fine. Honestly, it's really our fault for playing a deck that has so many card types in it. Oh, we don't have any mountains in this deck? Oh, they milled them all. God damn. There's only one mountain in this deck. Okay. Okay. I guess we're still on the Shark Typhoon plan. Or we could play another Conundrum, bounce this. Sure. We'll go Conundrum, bounce, I guess. Oh boy. Okay, I think we saw the actual nuts game when we played against this. You know, it's the classic, like, you see your opponent play deck against you and they absolutely destroy you, and it was because they had the absolute perfect draw. This game, not so much. Not so much. In fact, the last all the games we played with this have been pretty crummy. They're just probably just going to counter this, right? The last spell, last card in hand. Nope. Okay. Not dead yet. Ooh, not dead yet. Just think of how many lands of our opponents we could destroy right now. Yeah. Okay, so the whole thing, the problem with trying to link up Conundrum and Field of Ruin. Ooh. Hold on, I'll finish this thought in a second. Sorry about the bad buffering, not sure what's going on about that. Dropped a fair amount of frames, but we'll struggle through. So I was going to finish. The problem with this deck is that you kind of have to either have multiple conundrums on board, or you have to have at least 2 conundrums on board for Cleansing Wildfire to do its thing. And with Field of Ruin, you either have to have multiple conundrums on board, or you have to crack it on their turn after they've played a land, which doesn't always happen. Not guaranteed. Yeah, or you have 1 conundrum and then you Wildfire and Field of Ruin them, which is 5 mana Stone Rain. You can already cast Pillage, right? Not Pillage, Destroy Land. I'm pretty sure you can already destroy lands. There you go, Demolish. Demolish already destroys a land for 1 cheaper than activating Field of Ruin, plus casting Cleansing Wildfire while you have a Conundrum on board. Instead of a 3-card combo, you got a 1-card combo. So I feel like you could go in a different direction. Possibly. Also, as I said before, this card sucks. Don't put that in your deck. Don't put that card in your deck. Like any of them. This card's nice, I guess. Like, kind of synergizes with the Alliance a little bit. I'm not gonna try and brew things and fix this deck now, but you know, it definitely needs something, something a little extra. So I think what I'm going to switch to now is a different kind of sweet combo deck. Call it Oops All Lands. It does have a lot of non-land permanents in it though. So actually, thinking about it, maybe I won't play this deck because this card is currently bugged. I just realized that I'm not gonna. This is the entire reason for playing this deck. I might just do a quick tick on it now, but it is currently broken on Arena, so we're not going to try it. But it's really sweet. You get to play. You play a whole bunch of ramp and get up to a Nahiri's Lithoforming. So the way this deck works is you want to be able to cast big Nahiri's Lithoformings, possibly with Lotus Cobra in play, or ideally with Lotus Cobra in play, and then you use Ancient Green Warden to. You also need Ancient Green Warden in play Nahiri's lithoforming is bugged that it only lets you sacrifice basic lands for some reason. That's what I heard anyway. Yeah. So once you sacrifice those lands, you get to play them back from the graveyard with Ancient Green Warden, and then basically use it to cycle. Use all the mana you're creating to cycle through your entire deck with Valakut Awakening. And then you win the game by flinging an infinitely large Rata. Seems pretty sweet, right? It's kind of deck we actually have to try it out to see like just how it can go off, but yeah, as I say, it's currently broken, so it's something I want to try out once this bug is fixed. But instead, we're going to be trying out a little bit of 4-color Winota. So, you know, looking at this, Winota, obviously one of the most broken cards in Standard at the moment. And we can make pretty good use of them with this old, sort of like Mardu pile. The idea being that we want to make good use of Archfiend's Vessel, comboing it off a little bit with Null Priest of Oblivion, as well as Thwart the Grave. So what Thwart the Grave can do is we can make it quite cheap actually by using these 4 guys here to form a reasonably large party, maybe like 2 or 3 possibly. You know, trying to play a normal Winota game as much as possible, you know, just getting in heaps of Basri's Lieutenants and this one. And then just like generally just trying to beat down. But then we've got the old reanimation stuff to sort of bring about some slightly more broken stuff, like we can bring back Winotas from the graveyard, so it's a bit of redundancy there. We've also got a couple of big top end things to reanimate as well. We've got Morag for extra combat steps. We've got Zagras as a large beater, and Tazri also a bit of a large beater, but also can draw some more cards and stuff like that. Just reanimating Archfiend's Vessel is also quite strong because, you know, you get a 5/5 out of it. Execution's Expert, probably one of the best sort of hand disruption aggressive creatures. It's kind of like harkens to Kitesail Freebooter, sort of mixed with the rat that discards spells, cards from hand as well. No Priest of Oblivion's really sweet too. It's just early 2-drop like Child of Night. This kind of a reasonably strong card anyway. Like you could almost play it in Standard if it's low powered, possibly, and just putting a reanimation spell on the kicker is pretty good too. And then Fisher Wizard lets us discard spells that we want to reanimate later, so that all works together quite nicely. It looks pretty synergistic. We'll see exactly how it plays out on the ladder though. Did I do something wrong? Something's wrong. Not legal in historic? Oh, there's 59 cards for some reason. I guess I must have clicked on something accidentally. I think it was Agadeem's Awakening. And we need to craft this, right? Huh? Doesn't like it for some reason. Banned or suspended cards in historic. Banned in play mode? It's not letting you play Winota? Surely not. Not legal in historic, traditional historic, and brawl. Okay. Legal in standard. Alright. That's not letting us play either. That's really strange. I'm pretty sure I've seen people playing with Winota on this early access already. This one. Oh, no. Oh well. We'll try finding something else sweet then. Man, it's not working out. Two of the decks I imported are bugged, and then one of them's sweet, but the other one, I've also imported rogues, but I think we've seen enough of rogues at this point. Bear with, bear with. Evening back next Friday? Is level 1 happening next week? Quick, someone throw a deck list at me. I have not played Mono Blue Mill. Is Mono Blue Mill something that would you think would work well? Okay, let's check this out in a second.
perfect cards away.
Oh, who is talking just then?
But even though they didn't mill the
Stop.
perfect cards away, we just don't.
Oh, this is not working. Oh, I'll search for something else. Hold on. Where do you find lists? Yeah, Goldfish is not where you can look really for week 1 deck lists. There you go. This will work. Is it spells? What about a Stormwing Entity deck? Maybe? Or... and all these are quite old, aren't they? Not very helpful though, they don't have links to actual importable lists. Mono black, oh, black white clerics. Black white party. Red blue wizards. Yeah, right, let's try this list. I'll copy this one. Looks interesting enough. So this is a blue-black Loris Archfiend's Vessel build around kind of deck. It also has Null Priest of Oblivion to work with. Archfiend's Vessel. And some other sweet things such as the combo, which is Archfiend's Vessel on the board. You cast Malakir Rebirth on it. When it dies, it'll return to the battlefield. And then you sacrifice it to Village Rites, which means that it'll come back as a 5/5 and you draw 2 cards. And then there is a whole bunch of other sweet things. There's a bit of a sub-theme of ally and stuff. We are playing 4 Seagate Stormcaller, the wonky Snapcaster Mage, which can copy our Blood Chief's Thirsts, as well as our Village Rites, Agonizing Remorses, Opts, that sort of thing. At the top end we have Agadeem's Awakening to bring back all the dudes here that we lost along the way. Looks like a pretty sweet list. Mana's a bit weird, but you know, like it's pretty basic, is what I'm saying. But it looks pretty sweet, so we'll try it out. I wonder if I can, wouldn't a mill deck just be mostly like a rogue deck, basically? Rogues? Blue-black rogues has got a mill sort of sub-theme to it, but I guess they're more about attacking than milling. Azorius Mill. Modern 8 crab, don't you think we can have that? Standard aggro mill. I guess that's rogues. Alright, what are we playing? Whole bunch of lands. I think this might be a mulligan because it doesn't really have much going on. Alright, this hand looks slightly better. Alright. I've got a mill deck saved up for later. There you go. I found a mill deck. Ooh, good thing we've got this card. So we can just insta-kill that now. Can we take some damage from this? Maybe we'll just make them... No, make them discard a card later. We'll just kill that dog now. Guess we get an island? Oh, wait, okay. Yes, we gotta search our library for a land. Here's Archfiend's Vessel. Don't think we need that just yet. Kind of looking for a way to get this in the graveyard. I guess we've got Acquisitions Expert to... Oh, only targets opponents. Yeah, I don't think we need Null Priest right now. We'll just remand whatever they play and... Yeah, I'll remand that. Yep. Well, that's perfect. So now we can play Cleric and then play Rogue, and they'll have to discard 2 cards. Haha. So I guess we'll take the Fire Prophecy because it'll kill our Loris later, I guess. Oh, they had another one. Ooh, well, we could Village Rights this, but I want to Village Rights the Vessel, right? So that we can next turn Loris. Oh, we can't. Actually, that's... Next turn we have to actually put Loris in our hand. I forgot about that whole thing. So yeah, this makes more sense. They don't get to loot now, so... Yeah, they don't discard 2 cards. I read the card a little bit wrong, but that's fine. Wouldn't it be great if they had to discard 2 cards though? Yeah, Into the Royal seems sweet with Seagate Stormcaller. Yep, we can play it kicked next turn too, so... See, I'm gonna not block with this. Oh, they're killing it for me, nice. I guess if they're doing that, then I'm gonna put Loris in my hand. Take a damage. Yep, here it's just a nice and easy... Get a 5/5. It's time for my opponent to change my mind on whether this card's good or not. Yeah, there's really only... There's no warriors in this deck, I think. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna enter the Royal, this Loris. I think that's worth... And we can go with Loris plus, I guess, play this, make them discard a card. Maybe this deck wants to be Grixis just for I guess we might as well play this. Oh, that's a block. Aw, mean. What? Wait. Oh, baby. That's good. That's real good. Gets back two things. It's quite good. It's quite good. I was kind of like, oh, maybe we should splash red for Croxa, but this acquisitions expert kind of does the same sort of job, I guess. Oh no. My land. Oh, there it is. Alright. More land. Okay. Just draw a card with this, I guess. Okay. I guess I don't really need to play the Stormcaller, so I won't. What? Don't dare say what? Don't dare say I won't play Stormcaller? But think of the value I could have gotten eventually. Yeah, opponent unfortunately was not playing Scorching Dragonfire. Out of all the burn spells they put in their deck. Don't put Croxa in the deck. Yes, it's something worth playing. Don't worry, Seb. I still like Croxa. Oh, okay. Holy moly. Arena's having a fit. I think I've been playing Magic Arena too long. It's decided it's had enough. Okay, it's back. Slowly. Jeez. Okay. Damn it. No, I'm just gonna import another deck real quick, but I want to play more of this this Loris deck. Seems pretty sweet. port. Yay! Where is it? What? Oh, there it is. There we go. Oh, it's only 36 cards. Okay. Is it just islands? Why is Castle Ventress in the... What the heck? Alright, we'll have to sort this out later. And let's try again. Okay. Here we go, we successfully imported the blue-black mill deck. We'll play that after this next Loris game. If George is still here. Yeah, I don't know what went wrong with that. People not templating their arena import lists properly. Yeah, I think I might have just had too many Chrome windows open or something. Bit of a problem. Okay, what do we have here? Ooh. Not bad, not bad. If we draw more lands, obviously. Nice, through the land. So I kind of want to go over curve, like unsubstantiate something, then next turn Seagate Oracle Opt, and then Acquisitions Expert. I think that's going to work out quite well. Someone will have to tell Isaac that I'm currently playing, or I'm going to be playing Mill soon. He really, really wanted it. Nothing. I guess I won't do anything then. Swamp. Stormcaller. Ooh, jeez. Okay, opt. Opt. Thinking. Me too. Yeah, I want more lands. I've got enough lands. Okay. Yeah, it's not as good as Snapcaster Mage, but it doesn't have to be. Alright, finally flashed it in. Ooh, nice. So we can go double Acquisitions Expert here, and they have to discard most cards in their hand. Seems pretty good. Take Drown. And then take the thing you didn't want to show me. Oh yeah. Okay. Be really nice to draw here is. I think we can survive. I think we just want to keep ourselves from dying to these flying threats, and then cast a big Agadeem's Awakening eventually. Oh, thankfully the opponent put a nice. We could just cast Agadeem's Awakening now. Do we have any good 2s in the yard? Oh, we have a Null Priest. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Do we just cast this for X equals 1, get a 5/5? Just a 4 mana 5/5 flyer? Seems solid to me. I'm gonna try that. Then another one. We don't have any much in the graveyard to get, really. Although I guess they're probably just gonna mill us anyway, right? So we should just bottom it. Or top it. I don't know. If we topped it, they would mill it, and maybe we want to eventually find it again somehow. Okay, another land. I think we can just put Loris in hand this turn. Play this Soul Guide Lantern out. To draw a card later, leave up Unsubstantiate. Sure, I've got a Gargoyle now. Guess we'll just unsub it. Lands. So we play this guy out. can flash back Null Priest. Or Stormcaller. I think what I want to do is just use Soul Guide Lantern actually. Oh, that's real nice. Okay. Just take Drown, I guess. What do I think about the new lands? These ones. Well, they're obviously worse than shock lands, but I think that's fine. You know, they're kind of more along the lines of fetches where its opponent's graveyard. That's not good. That's annoying. Oh, I guess it wouldn't fizzle it anyway, but. Okay. Unsubstantiate, it's not super effective here. Maybe we could go like Seagate Stormcaller from the graveyard plus double into the Royal. Turn that to hand. And I'll return this to hand, I guess. Ooh, nice draw. Just gain some life, I guess. Academ's Awakening really only has one creature to target, so it's not really doing much at the moment, but maybe? Nope, didn't mill anything good. Just attack with all here, I guess. Get the race going. I'm definitely stealing this. Oof, Rankle. Rankle can go, actually. Don't want him drawing a swamp and then playing that. Oh, I do have this. Oh well. Don't really want to play anything. I guess I could have taken this. And then if they drew Rankle, I could unsubstantiate it, but you know, won't make much of a difference really. Man, they're just milling constantly agonizing remorses, eh? More land. Yeah. Tempo. Oh no. Sure. You're at 1. Still nothing stellar to get back. Good game, he says. How? Good game how? Good game to me? Yep. None of those have haste. Sure. Draw a card. Draw another card. Sure. They're really making us work for it here. Good game. Man, there's so many people playing rogues that I've been encountering lately. So many people are so high on rogues. That was a cool game though, it was nice and grindy. Alright. I said we'd play some mills, so we're gonna play it now. This is just like a burn deck, but with mill cards, basically. Or trying to be, anyway. Trying to at least a little bit think about Uro, but not really that much. So we have a 6 mana, mill half their library. Draw lots of cards, mill lots of things. Some counter magic, I guess. Into the story? Yep, sure, why not? I'll give this a couple of games. Wow, perfect hand. Couldn't ask for better. Double crab. 3 lands. That's already... It's already 9 cards. Right? Oh, 6 threes. 18. Yeah. I can maths. Oh boy. Opponent's thinking long and hard about the start of their turn. Alright, yep, they've multi-6. Okay. Yay, mill! Look, we have the nut draw already. Perfect. Crab. Oh my god. I'm dropping a few frames, sorry about that. I'm not sure what's going on. Perhaps I should restart Magic Arena. Oh my god, it's the mirror. Can you believe it? I certainly can't believe it. Oh, but our opponent... Our opponent unskillfully only has one crab. Yeah, how is this possible, right? Like how have we somehow hit the mill mirror immediately? Crab. Oh, it's each opponent, perfect. Oh my gosh. Yeah, on the one hand we're on the draw, so we're one card down, but we have double crab. So I think we are solidly in the lead now. $45 versus 46. Oh, and they're thinning their deck. That's a non-bow. Oh, they're playing black. Interesting. Well, now they have less cards in their library. I think the person who draws tutelage has got to be the one who pulls out ahead, right? We mill 4. But our mill 4 spell costs 1 less. Crabs! Alright, my turn. What do we got? Oh no, Fabled Passage. Actually, yes, Fabled Passage. I was like, oh no, it thins the deck out, but honestly, that's a lot of lands. That's a lot of mill. Yeah, Fabled Passage gives 2 triggers to your crab. Oh no. We got so many sweet oblivions. Sure, we'll secret keeper them. Now they're playing Drown on the Lock. Very interesting. Is this even correct to cast Opt? Do I want to be drawing cards? Don't want to attack with the crab. $36 versus 29. And sure, I'll take this trade. Why not? I guess I'll just cast this 0/4 wall then. Oh no. But maybe they... What if they run out of lands to play? They've only got 2 cards in hand. Oh, they've run out of lands to play. Oh. Poor opponent. I hope they aren't playing Thassa's Oracle in their deck. What if they are? What if they're actually playing Thassa's Oracle? That's not good. Fairy's Tutelage. Oh yes. Do I discard land? I guess we'll discard the land. $20 to go. Can they mill 29? Okay, that's 6. They got 23 to go. I think we can mill them out next turn. I think. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. So maybe not quite. If we draw a Fabled Passage, and it's also not quite. Alright, that's their whole turn. Oh, this is it. This finishes them off, doesn't it? Wait. They've got 10 left. We can activate this to draw a card. That's 2. It's not going to work. But we'll play it out. I think next turn we got them. Next turn. Guess we'll take the time to look at our opponent's deck. So they've made the mistake of playing this card. Not good, not good. Oh, they're trying to copy their own crab? They're playing black just for Drown in the Lock? Maddening Cacophony. Overwhelmed Apprentice for the one-shot thing. Yeah, they're literally splashing black for Drown in the Lock. Nothing else. And they flash back, Sweet Oblivion. That's all their lands for the turn though. And... oh my god, into the story for lethal! Just checking we have... yeah. We did it! We won the Mill Mirror! Deck's perfect. I think I'm not gonna shelve it just yet, but yeah. Oh. After playing that game, I can say without a doubt, tier 1. Tier 1. Tier 0. I think I could go that far. Alright, we'll play some more games for some reality checks. So we can get absolutely destroyed by rogues or something. It's okay. No crab though. Hopefully we just find crab. Playing it's a Urian deck. It's like a ramp maybe? Man, that thing just totally destroys our Merfolk Windrobber plan. I guess we'll play it anyway. They'll think we're playing rogues or something. Just gotta draw crabs. Easy. Honestly, we would have actually lost that last game if we didn't have double crab. Well, you know, this is probably gonna. I mean, we could literally make it possible for our opponent to cast that next turn, but we won't. Cool. Land. Go. I guess they could cast it and then we can just return it to hand or something. But, yeah, this is our reality check game. The game with Uro in the opponent's deck. Tier 3 Master of Time. Sure. I mean, the opponent's doing our job for us.
Time to improvise.
Just draw more cards, opponent. I wonder if they've put us on mill already. So they probably just put us on rogues at this point. That's a tutelage. If we tutelage them, they can cast Uro. Kind of annoying, but you know, I think we just have to bite the bullet and let them do it. Discard this guy, I guess. Not very useful. I think we'll just have to save up for a big cacophony turn. Milden Ugin, not so bad.
Don't worry, I'll think of something.
So we've got a disruption as well. People seem way too high on this card. So bad. So they can cast Uro. Are they going to do it? Or are they going to do some other nonsense? No, they're casting Uro. Okay.
Proceed in my stead.
This is, oh wait. So we've got 63 cards left to go. We're nearly at the starting point, you know. Stupid Urian. Mill 2 opponent, take that. Alright, so they are playing the Omnath 4-color thingy. So I guess here we just go Vantress, Gargoyle. Probably just gonna have to Stern Dismissal this Uro as well. They can't quite cast it and activate it. right? Cast it and bring it back, I mean. They need to... Well, they need us to mill them, which we're not going to do, so... We just pass the turn.
Ideas, like seconds, are fleeting.
5. I wonder if this Ventress Gargoyle is ever going to attack. I'm going to need them to, like, not cast Uro one time. Why are they playing this guy? Put a basic land from your hand on the battlefield. Return a basic you control to its place. Return a basic, so it doesn't even return the lands that are spells, or return these if you want to cycle them, or... What? Playing a 3 mana 3/3 as well?
Don't worry, I'll think of something.
Okay, I'm very confused now. What is this deck? What exactly is this deck doing? Another Uro. Rough. Sure. Venture deeper. Venture deeper. Do I just keep holding out, hoping I draw the 6th land? I guess so. So we'll cacophony them, they mill 20 something. We'll be 3/4 of the way there. On the bright side, we're not going to die anytime soon, I suppose.
Think fast.
Keep drawing cards, opponent. We've got Euros for days, but doesn't matter. As long as we just play, we're gonna play some walls. Block with. This doesn't have trample. No. I'm just gonna block with this, and then sacrifice it to mill them and draw a card. Ooh, another tutelage. Things could start getting big here. Jace. Oh, draw more cards. Yeah, sure, go for it.
I need to what a refreshing thought.
Scry 2. I mean, it's just whatever he scries to the top's gonna go away, right? The perfect counter. Top bottom, eh? So we can just cacophony them. It's starting to get... They really wanted to draw that land. Okay. Fine.
I do love a good puzzle.
Yeah, get outplayed. But they had a land on top. Why'd they have a land on top? That's so strange. Discard land, I suppose. Mill 2. Yeah. Pass, I guess. We can take a bit of damage. We've got a Stern Dismissal as well to save ourselves from any nonsense. Cultivate. Oh, taking 2 cards out of your deck, opponent. That doesn't sound good at all. Sure, you got a 7/7. Return an Omnath to play, or to hand, sure. But that card draws you cards, opponent. You're only at 28 cards. Think about your life. Sure, he's attacking. Drawing more cards. Can recast the elephant, yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just bounce the elephant so I don't take it completely here.
Every thought matters.
More scrying, eh? 2 to the top. So you're gonna draw. Have you drawn a card yet? No. Okay. Yeah.
Think fast.
Man, opponent loves drawing cards. Okay, 26. 26. Crab? Can I draw a crab? Secret Keeper. 20. Going down to 20. Wait, 21. Mill 8. Mill 4 is 12. So they'll be at 9? 9? 10. Yeah, I guess we just make them mill lots and lots of cards. Cast these 2 and then play some blockers and hope it works. Land. Mill 4. Mill 8. Never really had the opportunity to kick this. Kind of unfortunate. But they're at 9 cards left in their library. Maybe just play a bunch of blockers so we don't die. Look at how large this graveyard is. Oh, it's so high. So it can't block, but I mean, it's just gonna get chump blocked by this Gilded Goose. So I suppose I'd just leave it back as a mill card, like mill for one sort of deal. Mill for one is a. He's gonna draw, and then on my turn he draws, and then on his turn he draws, then on my turn he takes 2 extra turns. I think I say no attacks, and I want to mill. I think I can fandangle it in such a way as to actually win this game.
Like seconds are fleeting.
Will the mill player finally defeat his Yorion opponent? Find out once Arena starts responding again. Okay, it's fine. Fuck. No! Oh my god. Oh no. We had this. Okay, we have to draw this next turn. We have to draw this. Oh my god, he's -2ing. He's only -2. He's only doing a -2. Does that mean we're dead? Are we dead? He has to play. He's only got 1 card in hand that could actually save him, right? So he can still draw a card. Why did he only -2? Oh, because he's going to wipe his own board if he -2s. He better. But he didn't have a guaranteed win in hand. Omnath, yeah. Wait. Does this mean we win? We win, right? Oh my god.
Knowledge is a skeleton key.
We did it! We milled 80 cards! They helped a lot though. They helped a lot. Sure. Yep. Take your 2 extra turns, opponent.
Here's a constructive use of
Oh. Tier 0! Tier 0! Holy moly. I was not expecting to win that game. I think our opponent messed up somehow. I'm in shock. Didn't even draw crab that game. Didn't need it. Oh, that's going on the highlight reel, that game. That was nuts. Yeah. Can't get enough. I need more mill in my life. I'm not gonna craft this with my real account, so I have to get as much playtime in with it as possible. It didn't really originally click to me that oh, our opponent's playing Yuri and that means we have like a, you know, 30% harder time actually winning the game. And they're playing Uro. But yeah, it turns out they just didn't pressure us at all, really. Throughout that entire game. Crab, keep. And we've got the anti-Uro tech. Turn 1 crab, good game. Good game. Oh, an aggro deck, eh? 1/1 flyer. Milk. Milk. It's going to be an easy matchup because our opponent only has 60 cards in their deck. That's just a busted move. It's just a bad move first there. Convolute better than milk. I mean this one. Is there a counterspell that mills still? I think I might have to look at that. This one cycles, which kind of works with Teferi's tutelage, so that's something to consider, I guess. Sure. I mean, they might have a nice play next turn that we want to counter, so I guess I won't play Wind Robber yet. Oh yeah, it didn't say please, that is still legal, yeah. Yeah, as I say, it's either play didn't say please, or have this for cycling as a way to replace itself, or trigger tutelage, which is, you know, you gotta weigh that up, I guess. You could play both, maybe. Opponent didn't play anything. I'm just going to cycle this. I'm not going to just hold this up forever, so just get rid of it. Ooh, Cacophony. Still at 40. I guess I won't cast it just yet. I might get there. Yeah, sure, another land for the crab. Doesn't matter what we get rid of here, I assume. I hope. Yeah, by the time we get up to 6 lands for this, it's probably not going to mill that much anyway. Need to play 2 more lands. Plus 1 counter on each picture. Times 2. Wow. Guess we'll do some chump blocks. Oh, there's the tutelage. Ooh, double tutelage. Nice. I'll discard this Cacophony actually, because we want to play this as a blocker, save our life total. They're at 31, so we're halfway there. Hopefully we don't die before we get there. The next turn we're milling quite a lot. 2 from this, 4 from this, another 4 from this, that's 10, so we'll be at 16. Hopefully we draw other things to play as well. Oof. Yeah. It's making some big stuff. Alright, this is doing the chump block duty. I think we're dead next turn actually. That's not good. They mill 2. They mill 4. Ah, that's too expensive. That would have been good next turn, but not quite. If we draw a Wind Robber, we actually survive. Right? Yeah, so we need to draw a Wind Robber off of this. Exactly, Wind Robber. Ah. $18, 16, 13. Got them to 9 and we're exactly dead. Oh, so close. So close. If we drew like an unsummon as well, I think. Yeah, if we drew an unsummon, we were safe as well. We had some outs, definitely. Yep. Oh well. Well, I'm gonna be right back, people. Please don't go away if you want to see more mill, or perhaps other decks, you know. We'll see, but I will be back momentarily. I'm just going to restart Magic Arena. It doesn't like being played for long periods of time at the best of times. Does anyone have anything they want to see in particular? More mill? I'm happy to play more mill, or really just build any deck. That's the whole point of this. Showcase some sweet things to do in standard. Could do a draft. Yeah. Hey. Alright. Come on, Arena. There we go. Alright. I will say about draft that I have not played, well, I haven't played any yet, so I've just been playing standard this whole time. Also, I haven't really looked at any of the archetypes, so I'll be learning as I go. I know roughly there's the 4 tribes thing, there's some landfall shenanigans. That's about it. Whee. This is taking a while. Bear in mind this is a VIP client. It is separate from the normal client, so things tend to not work completely perfectly, you know. There's a few extra bugs that aren't in the main software, and things tend to go poorly a lot more often. Well, I'm getting excited for Zendikar now. Originally I thought this new set would be probably a lot less impactful than all the other new set releases we've had recently. Like even M21, when that came out, even though there were a whole bunch of sets in standard already, it still made some sort of impact on the format, but I figured that Zendikar wouldn't really, just because of the power levels of Eldraine and Theros and stuff. But already people playing so many different decks. I guess that's because it's release weekend and everyone wants to try things new, and everyone's playing kind of bad decks. And it's hard to tell for sure, but things are looking pretty fresh. Maybe we'll get sick of seeing Omnaths coming on the board on turn 4 every time, or turn 3. But, you know, currently it's looking really cool. Whoa, what's that? Arena's back and working again. Hopefully it doesn't die too hard in the next couple hours. Shall we do a draft? Oh, spend some of my million gems, casual. Wow, full art. You get a full art island for entering a draft. That's cool. I didn't know that. Well, I assume it's a full art land of some type. That's pretty cool. I'm actually really keen to try out this draft format because I think it looks like very super fun. I'm not sure. Yeah, as I said before, I'm not sure of the archetypes, but it looks like you can build a lot of variety of stuff and still have it be good. I mean, sure, there's the landfall aggressive stuff that's just gonna probably make it a bit too. I'm not sure how fast it's gonna end up being because of that landfall aspect, but hopefully it's slow enough that you can do play sweet cards and do sweet things. Once we find our 8th player, we'll be off to the races. Nice, alright. We'll probably only get one draft in, possibly because the population of players kind of losing its momentum a little bit towards the end. There's only about 5 hours left of this, I believe. Oh, actually goes till midnight or something, I think. Alright, first pick. Let's make it a bit larger. So this is really hard. Just a edict effect, it's not too bad, it's fine. Are there any better uncommons or something? Roost of Drakes, possibly? Just a build around kicker thing. Make drakes. Should be pretty fun. We could play a build around kicker deck, I reckon. There's also a bunch of solid removal spells, but that's boring. I want to build around kicker spells. I feel like I need to be taking these land spells quite highly. There's another kick spell build around. Divination with kicker seems pretty strong. Bubble Snare is actually quite strong as well. Should I be taking Lull Mage's Familiar though? It's a bit of ramp. The gain 2 life can be relevant, I guess. But I think Bubble Snare is just probably premium removal for the kicker deck, so we'll go with that. Preordain, sort of. When it's kicked, return a creature to its owner's hand. That's pretty solid. 6 mana for the kicker part. Party seems super strong actually as well. How deep do I want to go just into the kicker aspect of things? I think I will. This guy's a really good payoff for party though. Rebirth seems really strong. That just seems strong. That red removal spell. Mind drop with upside. There's some reasonably good kicker spells in black. I think Malakir Rebirth's solid enough that I'd just go for it. I've been ragging on this card in standard, but considering I'd rate spell lands quite highly in draft. See, that's not a bad one either. Bit of ramp with some kicker. Yeah, I'll convince myself of that. There's another bubble snare. I like that. It's a rabid bite also. I like bubble snare though. Oh, there's more. I guess it's at a common. Maybe I'm overrating this card, but this is a card that I would almost consider playing in some standard decks, you know. We possibly want more payoffs for being in a kicker deck as well. Alright. So currently we're just bubble snare dot deck. Gnarlid Colony. ETBs with 2 counters if it's kicked. And trample. Yeah. Fastwood Fortification though is a really good combat trick. I think the fact that it's a spell land and quite good combat trick is something that makes me really want to play it. If you control a wizard, draw a card. This is fine combat trick, I suppose. Sure. We don't really have many creatures. Oh, the Low Mage Familiar came back. Sweet. I guess we're thoroughly in green. I guess we could still splash, but I'm not sure if I'm splashing for that specifically. Sure, bit of party stuff. It's a blue creature, I suppose. We need more creatures. Some lands. Probably don't need to play any sideboard cards, main deck or anything. It's just, oh, I guess that has a kicker in its costs. Sure. Whenever you cast a kick spell, draw a card, then discard a card. Sounds good. BDBs look at the top 5. Reveal a card with kicker. Put the rest on the bottom. There's a lot of good cards in this deck, in this pack. But I think the fact that we're trying to build around kicker currently means we kind of have to just, you know, we have to go for the Chronicler. And we're like slowly building up kind of, we've got all our creatures currently enable party. So that's pretty good. I think this card's pretty strong. This card's also really strong. Probably a reason to go into black. I also like these ramp spells a little bit. I think Moss Pit Skeleton's actually Actually, something I'm really keen to do to splash black for. Zot consumption. Soft consumption. Or do I just take a lol mage's familiar off of it? Yes. That's nice. Yashan is nice, it's fine. It's not really fixing, it's kind of just like draw, card advantage, but I don't think we're going to be playing white. Here is a negate. I suppose is a negate. Sure. Into the Royal. It's like one of the best kicker spells you can get. Who's slowing the team down? Vivian. Oh boy. I was into the Royal in this pack too. EDBs. Get to copy kicked spells. Perfect. Just get given the like rare payoff for kickers casually, you know. That's not great. Whenever you cast it as a sorcery or wizard, gains flying. Sure. It's got to land on the back, so it's not the worst draft pick. Crap. Nah. Yeah, I think it's just the field research. Risen Riptide's a okay payoff for kick spells. I think I just like playing the Divination instead, honestly. Not really interested in that. I'll just take another one of these. Counts as a land, mostly. With the upside of being a creature sometimes. I wonder if we could... There's not really much fixing in this format, I suppose. It's going to be kind of difficult to cast that. We'll see. On turn 2, I suppose you'd want to cast it, but... It's 4 mana 3/2 flyer, I suppose. It's got plenty of wizards already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure, probably not playing that. Except with the wizard. And it counts for kicker. And last pick into the Royal. Alright, looks like we're just in it. We're the only ones trying to draft around a kicker. Hopefully that's a good thing and not a bad thing. If it's a bad thing, it means that the deck is actually awful. I mean, he's okay. None of these cards are really jumping out at me. This is good, but it's also double black, so we're never going to cast it. I don't really want to take any of the black cards. Oh, it took too long. I don't want any of those cards, honestly. This is a really good one. Right. I don't really like Shell Shield. Yeah, Bane Veil seems really solid. I've already got 2 of those. Do I want a 3rd one of Familiar? I suppose so. Reclaim the Waste. Search low for a basic. Put your hand. Search Flyroom 2 instead. I mean, that is a way to fix for black. But I think it's better to just have spells that actually do something. It's not really great in this deck. Breach. Not really. Just another Into the Royal or a Rebirth. I think. I'm not sure if I'm going to even play this Rebirth. I guess I will because it's a black source for this skeleton. I'll just take another Into the Royal because I like that card so much. Don't really want mill. The first kick spell you cast costs 1 less to cast. That seems pretty good. Take that. And it gets bigger when you cast kick spells. Just all the Into the Royals. That's our plan. Just bounce things, tap them, and then eventually win with a bunch of Drakes. What's this guy do? Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control, and it's a land. We don't have that much removal, so I think this is actually not a bad plan. Nectopod or possibly Baloth. I think I like Nectopod just because it's a good anti-aggro card. And we don't have much game against aggro at the moment. I suppose I'll take one of these now. Kind of fits the theme. Don't really need that, I don't think. 3 mana 3/3 perhaps? Or a 5 mana 5/4 against the life. I'll just go with that. I think we've got enough low end at this point. Same card. Not really interested in that. I'll just take the big dude again. Not really interested in that. I guess it's just the Baloth. Or do I take the research? Yeah, I'll take the research. Snarecaster. Or Stomper. I guess I'll take Stomper. I probably don't want to play it, but I will take it. Lots of shell shields. Okay. Vault progress. And gems. Okay. So, what are we doing? Let's have a look. I think that's good. I would cut this, but it's a black source for this, so it seems like it's pretty much free. How many of these are we playing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Seems like a good amount. Oh no, there's 2 of these as well. Alright. Just cut 15 cards. Well, if we're playing 6 lands here, then we don't need to be playing quite so many. We don't need to be playing that many swamps for one thing. Possibly just 1. I think just 1 swamp. Should I be splashing for this? There's not much synergy with it. It's just a thing that says kicked on it. If I cut it, then I can cut this as well. This is decent. How many creatures do I have? Quite a few. It's possible I don't need this. It's kind of like a repeatable-ish kick. But it does make the mana quite a lot nicer if we don't have it. So we'll cut it. And that leaves us with 14 normal lands and 5 extra lands. So we could probably cut one of each. 12 and 5 seems pretty good. Don't move any extra forest. Or an extra island, maybe. Extra island. Yeah. Okay. So we're playing 20 lands. Right, no, not 19. 17, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18 lands. Plus, we'd probably cut all this stuff. All of these things. This is how many kicker spells we have. 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's a payoff. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We probably don't need 3 divinations. And Might of Marasa could go. 2 mana for +3/+3 is okay. It's just okay. And 5 mana for +5/+5 is also like only just okay. Not like a huge like creature heavy deck. I kind of want to cut Risen Riptide because I don't really want to risk having this just sitting on the field and not doing anything. Plus our 3-drop slot's pretty heavy, so. And really our curve's more like this. Like that. Like that. Like that. Maybe one. I'd probably play that on turn 1, yeah. This guy could draw us a bunch of cards, I suppose. I don't like this guy that much. How many creatures are we playing? 16. We could cut a creature. I think I cut this guy first. And possibly this one. Not really into attacking that much. 14 creatures is a good number. Could go down line to 17 again, or 18. 5, 11, 18. We're at 18. We could go down to 17. Maybe that's more like a yeah, that guy's a bit ineffective, so I guess I'll cut him. It should be fine. Hopefully we don't get run over by aggressive decks. Well, seems like a fun deck. We've got basically all the payoffs we could ever want for having kicker cards. We'll see how well it goes. I'm just liking the fact that we have so many, so many bounce spells, so many tap spells. We can control the board pretty well, and then just win with our massively kicked over the top spells. I think should be good. Hopefully we win some games with the Drake Haven or whatever it's called. Alright, well, solid hand I suppose. Man, this board's ugly. Oy, okay. They cast Lay of the Land. Good stuff. Nice and slow start for us, that's good. I'm liking it. Oh, now he's got a 3-3. But we've got a 2-4. Guess if they attack into us, we won't bother blocking. Yeah, I won't bother blocking. We can block. They clearly have something anyway. We can play this next turn and double block, and then if they have a trick, we can do some shenanigans, i.e. counter spells. Could also bubble snare this, but I think I'd rather not, because we can just we've got our double block plus negate backup going on. Okay, so is what, making a 4-4 or something? No, no. 3-2. Okay, so let's try. Try double block on the 3-3 here. And they have a fight spell. It's still a 2-for-1. I think I'd rather just negate it and take my free trade. My 2-for-1. Yes, we can actually kick to return the pack beast to hand now. Or we could kick this to draw 3 cards, gain 4 life. I think that's fine. Oh, Verazol, nice. I think that's our next play. Do we want to bubble snare that? I don't think so, because we can block it pretty well. Can I play our huge big boy next turn? Nice, no attacks. Sick. We'll play a huge. We'll play something huge now. QQ. Build QQ. X equals 6. Yep. Just an 8-8. Nothing too fancy. And then we can copy kicked spells. So this Cunning Geyser Mage is just gonna... Oh, Roost of Drakes. Oh yeah, kick this. Kick that Roost of Drakes. Copy it with Verazol. Oh, we're already doing some sweet stuff here. Double roost of drakes. Oh no! No! Can't cast anything, really, so we'll just let it go, I guess. Attack. And we've got up an ambush to save us from any shenanigans. A Zagros. That's big. You can just return it to hand though, so nothing too much to worry about. I guess we'll just fight the... Oh, we can't fight things now because they're death touch, so we won't. Okay, my turn. So we will be kicking this Cunning Geyser Mage. Yep, we'll make it huge. Double it. Bounce your Zagger. Bounce your 3-2. Get in there. And you give up. Good game, opponent. We just had it all. And they had a bit of a slow start for what looks like a somewhat aggressive picture deck. Wow. Taste it. Oh, we'll be at Mythic in no time. I wonder if anyone's actually hit Mythic while playing this early access thing. That would be pretty nuts. I guess you got 24 hours to do it. If you just win constantly, you could probably make it, right? Oh, nice. Nice companion for constructed for later, you know. Very playable companion. Alright. Well, originally because this was like, oh, one lander, but really, this is like perfect. So we'll play the island out first. I suppose feels like a shame to put away a removal spell like this, but we kind of need the green source. Another ally deck. I guess we'll hold up. We won't hold up negate yet, no. The worst they could do is play like a Skyclave or something. Skyclave Maul. It's like the exact same deck. Oh my god, they actually did it. Okay, we draw it into the Royal. So we're probably safe. Kind of jinxed myself that turn, didn't I? It's like, oh man. literally the worst spell they could have cast that I would have actually wanted to negate. Literally anything else, don't care. It's fine. Next turn we're gonna kick this into the royal on it, and then okay, got 2 red. Gonna fight. It's pretty brutal. This is fine now. Vine Gecko. Bit late for that. I'm just gonna have to royal this away during their combat and hope it works out. How much does this cost to equip? 4. Yeah, they're never gonna equip this, hopefully. In their 3 color deck, they're never gonna be able to re-equip this, I assume. What are they doing? Cliffhaven, Kite Sail. Okay, it's just target creature gains flying. Okay. Anything else? Oh, they can re-equip it with the Stonework Beast, yeah. It can activate the Pack Beast to make 2 white. Sure. Got anything? No? Okay, kick this into the royal on your Pack Beast. It's going to be a long time until they can actually re-equip them all anyway, so just take our 3. We are kind of low now, but hopefully with this Low Mage's Familiar and a few more kick spells we can make our way back. If we can actually re-equip this now. It's kind of brutal. Alright, what does this do? Maybe cast a kick spell, draw a card. Yeah, we're not really in the business of doing that just yet. We need to put down some blockers. And hopefully next turn... Hopefully we don't die. Essentially. Are we dead? No. Currently not on board. We are currently not dead on board. Which is nice, you know. Nice to have. Oh my gosh, this is like the exact same deck that we played against. We'll obviously have to block this. Okay. I think we're pretty much out of this. Yeah, can't replay this, but then you can just equip there and attack for lethal. And I can only go to 4. Maybe we'll try a field research instead. Bubble Snare. It's not good enough. It's kind of the same position we were in before, I guess. Yeah. We were so close to stabilizing. But they just had everything they needed at the right time. Alright, let's see how many wins we can get to. Yeah, I think if they didn't have that fight spell early as well, that would have been... Like if it was later while we were holding up in the gate, possibly. Rough game. Hopefully we can finish this draft before everyone quits off the client. So we've got a 3-lander and a whole bunch of really good spells, so I guess it's keepable. Yeah, let's play this as a land. It's a very strange play this as a 2/2, I guess. Oh, that didn't mean to say good game. Sorry. Hello. Didn't mean to BM. Just cast divination. For exactly 7 cards in hand. I just play this as a 4/4, honestly. Yeah, I think that's worth doing. And then we'll slowly work our way into... Ugh, man. Okay. We're gonna take it a little bit here. Into the Royal's nice, actually. Could kick Bubble Snare and tap both things. But I think I like the idea of Into the Roiling both now. Or I could go Bubble Snare plus... Or I could just play Turn Timber. Yeah, I'll just play Turn Timber. And the next turn we'll double Cunning Geyser Mage, or we'll just chain these together until they roll over. Because we're not currently losing too much life. And they're going to get a few cards out of this, but we're also going to be able... If they keep drawing cards off of this, then this these Geyser Mages or Into the Worlds are going to make them discard cards as well. It's quite good. Ooh, that was double strike. That's pretty brutal. Alright, so we got a bit punished. We're going to take some extra damage here. But next turn, we should be able to out-tempo them basically completely. I don't think they're going to be able to recover from this nonsense. Like chaining this forever. Well, for 2 turns anyway. 2 turns with this is probably enough. Enough of a tempo advantage that we're just going to overrun them. Doing anything with their mana? Okay. Lay of the land. Ah, more 5-color allies. Okay, there's the land. We didn't really need it, but we've got it now. Kick this. And copy it. time for double mana wall. Don't want to trade Virils for a Core Blade Master, because next turn we're just going to use him to copy Sky's Mage most likely. And we're just going to... I don't think they're going to be able to recover from this tempo shenanigan. Our board's just going to be so wide. And they're going to have nothing. Ooh. Fancy. 9/9, sure. 4/3. Shout. Just gonna do it again. Yeah, we'll copy it. Oh man, this feels just dirty. This feels really dirty. You can trade with one of our Geyser Mages. It's taking 8, and next turn we've got even more bounce and tap and all sorts of broken stuff to do. Sure. Yep, you got it. So still pretty dead. They've got a flying double striker. They can cast 2 things, I assume. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Just got a Scourge. Got 5 mana. They could play a land and play both of these, I suppose, but that's still not enough. Well, I guess on board it's enough. They're currently still dead. Uh-huh. Need one more creature. It's another creature. Too bad I have a bounce spell. Let's bounce this, I guess. Still had all these. Good game. It felt very one-sided. They had a 2 mana 9/9 though. If I wasn't so blisteringly far ahead by the time they cast it, it might have been a problem. Alright, what do we have? 3 lands. A divination, some ramp. Yeah, pretty much all we need. These cards are so good in limited. Like, they're actually really, really good. Yeah. Just playing land and passing, I guess. What does this guy do? Blocks that creature doesn't untap. Sure. We're not really playing a deck that cares overly much about that, so. But I could see if it was if we were an aggro deck, this card would be a pain in the ass. What's going on? I stopped paying attention. Got some flyer. And some more dorky things. Okay. So we can play a 5/5. And then next turn kick this. Draw a buttload of cards. Seems pretty good. Oh, thanks. Hold on. Actually, a 3. X is 3. Well, those two, sure. Cool. No attacks, I guess. Discard 3 cards. Probably don't need this. And a couple of lands, I guess. Next turn we'll cast Gecko and kick this, I guess. Tap down that and that. Let's go 3 top. It's not great. Popping off a little bit. We've been popping off pretty well with this deck so far. Actually, Cunning Geyser Mage. Most of his things have ETB effects, so yeah, that'll be good for later, but do I want to copy this? Copying this is really sweet though. I'm just gonna kick this Bubble Snare. Target this. Yeah, I want to tap down this flyer. I don't think there's going to be a way for me to stop. Gone into the roll for later. Whoop, don't attack. Yep. Alright. We've hopefully... I mean, this is part of the problem with Bubble Snare, is the whole party thing is permanently enabled. The fact that they're taking the turn off to just cast Blood Price is quite nice for us. Oh, they were missing a colour. Fearless Wedging. Sure, we can deal with that in multiple ways. Another Into the Royal. Sure, we just got these for days, you know. Do I want to just play this? We can also bounce the Fledgling. We could play this plus Lol Mages and just gain 1 billion life next turn. No attacks with the Vine Geckos so far. We're gonna have to get through this Cleric at some point. We're just gonna keep bouncing stuff until they roll over, basically. Is the plan. Make this Gecko huge. ETPs, if it was kicked, return target instant sorcery from your over to your hand. Okay, sure. Keep drawing cards if you like. I think I've still drawn more cards than them. 24, yeah. It's funny. Alright, more lands. Guess I'll kick this guy's a mage. Whoa, the triggers. The barrels is a bit useless, but yeah. We'll just return the fledgling, I guess. It's gonna get large eventually. We'll start attacking. Yes, maybe? Yeah, we'll start attacking. If they block, then we've still got Into the Royal to do tricky things. Actually, I could just Into the Royal Verazol. That would be like the perfect move. Sure, so like triple blocking that seems a bit rough. Sure, doesn't attack. Yeah, we'll let them have we can let them have the Tazim Royal Mage back. This is worth. Very much worth. We've got a pretty big board. Next turn we'll bounce this to our hand and then make it huge. So they have a 2/2 flyer. And what, they're gonna draw 2 cards, lose 3 life? Doesn't seem great. Oh my god. Oh, okay, this is Blood Beckoning. Phew. I was like, oh, it's gonna be freaking. Oh my god. Yes. Nothing. Kind of unfortunate. These 2 are attacking. next turn. Definitely gonna be bouncing this. It's too much value. Unless we're definitely not gonna die. We're definitely not dying. They're actually not actually gonna attack with this, are they? Seagate Banneret, sure. 5 mana, +1/+1. We can activate that, I suppose. And then they're gonna kick this, get back the Blood Beaconing. Lots of it's value, I guess. It's like extremely slow value. Sure, we take 4, I guess. We've managed to assemble the full party. Yeah, sure. Watch this though. Triggers. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh baby. So many drakes. So we can cast this, kick the drakes. So we have 2 Roost of Drakes. And then just go crazy from there. So we need 4. So we'll QQ it. So do a 6/6. X equals 4. Yeah. Kick this. Oh, it costs... yeah, it costs that much, yeah. Costs 1 less because of Vine Gecko. Oh well. Could have made Virals a little bit larger, but it's not really that relevant, honestly. Yeah, I would love to copy Roost. Love to copy it. It's perfect. Get to draw a card and discard a card as well. Yeah, I'll discard Long Mage's Familiar. Thought we were popping off before. Well, look at me now, Mom. Oh, I probably shouldn't have attacked. Oh well, we're getting so much value. That was a bit dumb. I attacked with my Chronicler. It's fine. I think we've had enough. They're literally gonna die next turn because of this. Right, so they can gain 4. So they're at 15. Oh, 3. 3. I could have played this to make it more, right? No. They're missing clerics. Okay. So we just kick this. Triggers. Definitely copying it. Yeah, get out of here. Ooh, that's nice. That's real nice. That was sweet. yeah, that Verazol, is it Verazol? Just makes this deck pop off. I mean, yeah, it's the rare build around for the kicker mechanic, but yeesh, so good. How long does this event last for? Clearly there's not that many people playing draft anymore in this early access thing. Everyone's in it for the standard casting Winotas at everyone, you know, casting Uros at each other. Wee. Come on, someone play with me. Anybody. Give it one more shot. October 15th. Nice. You get full out land for renting a draft. I'm planning on drafting the hell out of this set once it comes out on the real arena. Oh, that took like 30 seconds. What was happening before? Oh. We found someone, finally. Alright. Roost of Drakes? Do we just... We play this on turn 4, right? So... I think this hand's a keep, for sure. Oh, that's really nice. That's real nice. Okay. So we've got a nice turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, turn 6, I guess? Yeah, totally. Alright. I guess we could play Rooster Drakes now. It is one less Drake though, we're definitely casting this on turn 4, so... Hopefully they don't counter this. Alright, we made it. Blue-red, are they going to cast a spell? 4 lands the magic number. Okay, they drew a 3-drop. Okay. Gonna kick this Roost of Drakes. And I think we win. Just a little feeling got in the back of my brain. I think we win. We've got our build around enchantment on the field against our blue-red opponent. Well, that's big. We take 2 damage, sure. Yeah. Didn't draw land, unfortunately, but you know, we're probably going to draw one eventually. We're just going to spin our wheels until our opponent can't do anything else. So. Guess we'll block and then bounce, just in case something shenanigansy happens. Kick. Bounce that. There's our land. Bubbles, yeah, kind of annoying. Let's get in some damage. Cast another into the royal. Probably draw some more lands later. Opponent's trying to cast their 5-drop again. This gets +2/+2. Okay. Sure. We're just gonna bubble snare that next turn, I guess. Yeah. Sure, fine. Take it. You got me. Into the royal. You can just never play more than 4 lands again, opponent. How do you like that? Ooh. We prefer lands, honestly. We prefer actual lands. Just play this normally. I could kick it. No, I think I'll just play out some normal spells for now. Just get some tempo going. Hey. Hopefully draw lands soon. Soonish. This Helion's done a lot of damage to us, but we are just gaining life constantly, so. Hey, there's a land. Doesn't attach, which is kind of annoying, but we're just bubble snaring that Helion and getting in there. Bunch of damage. Tempo! Such tempo. Everyone was just passing me into the royals this game. Hello?
Dinner is make your own pizza, so you can have
Dinner's make your own pizza. Delicious. I'm gonna finish this draft though. This draft is sweet. Hmm. Queuing and queuing and queuing. Alright, if we hit 2 minutes, I'll try the old stop start. Okay, we got there. There's just not that many people looking to draft at the moment. There's probably not that many people queuing in at all, really. It's still about 4 hours left in the... 4 hours? 5 hours. Yeah, hand's fine, for sure. Just quick curve out. Do I play the wizard as a land? I feel like we're gonna be able to find enough lands that we don't need to play this. Alright. Sure. Let's find out lands, I guess. And this guy's a really good blocker, so we don't need to worry too much about taking the damage. No need to bubble snare that, you know. No need to be hasty or anything. Ooh, side cat. Ah, turns out we could have just played the wizard. But that's fine. I just want to cast Turn Timber Aesthetic anyway. We're kind of on the defense, it feels like. 3-2. I guess that's getting a bubble snared at some point. It's gonna get quite large quite soon. Attacks. Well, I don't really want to block and risk this guy because he's my mana source. Big beatdowns, okay. Play the aesthetic out, gain a bit of life, and have decent blocker that I don't mind trading off. Problem is when he plays a land, this is going to be quite large. So is this. I'd probably just trade with the cat, honestly. Oh, they didn't play a land pre-combat. Okay. Well, I guess I'm blocking that then. Four damage. Ah, it's quite annoying. That wasn't the 2 for 1 I was hoping for. Rough, rough, rough. Okay. What do? If we drew a land there, it would have been nice. Not playing this on turn 1 is biting us a little bit. We could play this. If we play this plus bubble snare, then we're not going to have this guy blocking. I think we just have to play this guy as a land, I guess. No, I think. What if we kick this bubble snare, gain 2 life? Is that worth doing? Considering we can't do much else this turn, maybe it is. No, I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna play a blocker. Just play a blocker. Alright, hopefully we can do some effective blocks this turn. This is gonna block this. Most likely so much damage. Turn both of them into cowards. It says trample, so I guess I block. Oh, they both have trample. Ooh, they both have trample. How's that? How does that look? We take 3, 7, too much, too much, too much. It's the best I can do. Oof. Too much attacking. Oh, we were dead anyway. Oh well. Alright. See if we can't finish this draft. Sure. Not a bad hand per se. I think I still want to kick this. There's nothing like really stopping me from just holding it forever, so. Not a bad one. I now have a tutu. And there's more where that came from. Lyrics. Going deep on the clerics. Luckily, I think... Well, we don't have, like... I don't think we can tempo them. But... sort of counter on this, I guess. Might as well keep it around. Next turn we'll kick this. Make more drakes. Kick this. Make more drakes. Simple game. Warriors. Alright. That's getting unsummoned. Reading flavor text as you do. Out comes the Warrior Lord again. Oh, come on. Why you gotta be like that? Next turn I guess we'll call something to fight something else. Ooh, that's large. Oh, we've got Bubble Snare, that's fine. Just want to tap that down immediately. I guess so. Kick. Slowly beat him down. Oh, I could have fought something as well. Give this flying. Next turn I think should work out. Okay, well that means fighting. This can fight that in response. Yeah, no blocks, I guess. Five. Player 6/5. 0. They're pretty dead. Ooh. Top deck will be needed to not die this turn. But it'll still be next turn. And now I have a negate. Should be pretty easy. Sure. Yep. Doesn't have lifelink, does it? No. Didn't make some massive mistake just now. Cool. Good game. Ooh. We are 5-2 currently. Just go all the way to the end, I guess. Just keep going. Keep going until we get knocked out or complete this draft. Alright. Either 1 or 2 more games. Wow, that was quick. good timing, I guess. What do we got? 2 lands, bunch of Into the Royals. We're on the draw. If we draw land for this field research, I think this is fine. Okay, we drew the land. That's perfect. Right. Sure. This turn. We're on the draw, so playing this divination on turn 3 without casting any other spells is gonna cause a discard to hand size, but I think if we're going to be missing land drops and being color screwed, we're not color screwed. I think I cast this, right? I think I will. I'm gonna lose 2 cards to hand size, but or 1 card to hand size. I think that's fine. Found Rooster Drakes, which is really sweet. Discard one of these 5 drops, I guess. He's got a 3/3. Whoosh. Alright, that's fine. We'll just kick this Drake, Roost. Make 2/2. And start just start churning out Drakes, I guess. That's Vigilance, so I'm gonna have to kick the Bubble Snare on this. That's fine. Or we could go into the Royal, kicked, double block this. I think I like that a little bit better, honestly. Flash flying, sure. Be double blocking that. Sure. They into the Royal Us. But everything is still pretty solidly strong here. I play this plus something kicked? No. I think I kind of want to bubble snare the captain, honestly. Make a Drake. And then have the backup into the Royal if something nasty happens. That's kicked, is it? Sure. It's fine, it's just a free Drake anyway. Draw land, it's not too bad because now we can play this familiar. and hold up into the royal. Crab, okay. Sure. Guess I might as well check 7 triggers. Yeah, so he's planning on casting the what's his face. Can kick that, but it's not very good. That's slightly too expensive. I want to hold up into the royal again. So I will just pass the turn. I think my plan is to go this turn into the royal, bounce this, and then next turn cast this fastward surge. Stop taking creature opponent controls. Fine. Okay. I think this is fine here. Kick this Vastwood Surge. Just get a bunch of forests. Now, things are huge. Don't need to play that. I don't think so anyway. Might as well attack with this. And then next turn we're going to be kicking this. I guess if we did draw land, then attacking with this was a little bit loose, but I think we can take 6 damage. Didn't draw land. It's interesting. So, going to be kicking this. Probably returning the Kindi Ox to hand. Attack for 8. I think we can afford to play this out as well. Oh well, still got plenty of blockers. We're at 20 life. Sure, get bubble snared. Now they've double core Celebrant, that's kind of rough. Should be able to out tempo the attacks here though. Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, we'll just QQ that, I'm pretty sure. 8 counts. And we won't tap the Lol Mage's Familiar. There's no point, it needs to be an even cost anyway. Attack with this. That's it, I think. Can attack with this, maybe. They could quadruple block it. It's not really worth, is it? Alright. Next turn we'll kick 2 bubble snares, tap down their entire team and win. This. I'll target this. The other one can target this one. And I guess we can just swing in now. No. Yeah, we'll just swing in. We're at 5. Probably going to gain a bunch of life next as well, but it's fine. It was some things, not particularly good things, that we really want to draw, so that's fine. If we draw into the royal, we're pretty solid. They're at 7, but they're facing lethal attacks in the air. And we have double bubble snare. Yay! One more game. Will we get the 7 wins? Will we make it to silver rank? Probably not. We're not going to make it to silver rank. But here we are. The final match. For all the marbles. And really, I hope my drafts on my actual account go this well. I hope I haven't used up all my good luck. This draft's pretty sweet though. Kicker seems super strong, although I'm playing basically every payoff. Alright, our first 2-lander, we're going first. But again, if we draw a land, our hand just goes off. I don't think you can mulligan hands like this in limited. Alright, that's a land. Cool. Sweet. We got there. Honestly, giving this 2 and 4 is pretty strong. It's just a vanilla. Actually, I guess we'll go that next turn and then can hold up this and then field research the turn after, possibly kicked. That's pretty suspicious. Make a habit of not blocking attacks like that. I will block next turn though because of the negate backup. I'm not going to cast field research, I'm just going to hold up negate. Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control. How about no? So that's what they were. Had up their sleeve, I guess. Well, they're still no. They're not. They're not now. Okay, so that's what they were trying to get us with last turn. It was a 2-for-1 though. Okay, so we could field research, make this larger, gain some life, or we could play this and get even more value next turn. And I'm all about that more value thing, so. Let's get all our payoffs on the board. And then draw 1,000,000 cards next turn. Or 6. What's this doing? We both draw a card. Oh, thanks, opponent. Nice. Oh, I won't give him a nice now. Alright. Vast Wood Search. Actually, that seems pretty sweet, right? Can I cast that? 1, 2, 3. I'm on short. Okay, I won't do that yet. Then I'll kick this field research, and I will be copying it. Oh, and they scoop. Scoop to the 6 mana, draw 6, and we did it. We went 7 wins, 2 losses, in our first ever Zendikar Rising draft. Best of 1, but you know, that's how it is. Boom. Even got a hero. Wow. And now we made enough gems back to do another one. Oh, that was pretty cool. Played some draft, played some constructed. Had a lot of fun playing ramp. I think I'm gonna try craft this deck first. Once it comes out for real. But for the most part, I think I'm going to be playing limited to start with, just to build up a collection and stuff. But yeah, this deck seems really sweet. Something I want to build towards. It's just got a lot of rares and mythics in it that I need to craft. A lot of rares and mythics. Just gotta draft and get those lands. That's strategy number 1. Go draft, redraft your lands. And try and find these cards as well. Oof. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed that. It was a nice stream. Had a lot of fun. And catch you all for the next one.